Hello, hello. Miss Pamela is just wrapping up her big birthday sale. That was so much fun. And so I am just kind of getting things going over here. I am going to type in my email address and post that to, let's see, pin it. There we go. Hello there. Hi, Helen. Hi, Rebecca. Hello, Tiger. And Tammy. Hi, Patty. And I will try to say hello to as many people as I can. Hi, Amy and Lori and Belinda and Bren. Hello there. And yeah, so welcome to my sale. And if you are new, please subscribe to my channel. The count is going up and I am inching my way to 1,000. And when I get to 1,000, we're going to have a big party and I'm going to have a whole bunch of giveaways. So make sure that you are um, subscribe to my channel and you watch the help get me to 1,000 subscribers so that you can see how you can help me get to 1,000 subscribers and earn bonus entries by doing it. And hello, Janice, Sarah Lee, hi there, and Katie and Vinny, Ginger Girl, hello, Randy, and Logan, hi there, Roxana, Mary, Geno's, hello, and Hazel, Irene, and anyone else that that I have missed. I am so sorry. The video to get me to 1,000 is the very first video on my homepage. So if you go to my channel, you will see the help get me to 1,000 subscribers. It is the very top video that you should see. Again, I only can see what is on my end, but on my end, that's the one that I see. So hopefully that is also the one that you see. Yeah, because I am going to have some great giveaways and you'll definitely be wanting to be entered so that you can help participate in getting me to 1,000 and win some of the great giveaway prizes. I also have I'm trying to remember. I think I'm up to 8 people. So 8 of my wonderful subscribers so far have earned bonus entries. So you'll definitely want to earn some of the bonus entries also. And for anybody new who is new to my channel name is Sandy and Otto, although in YouTube it's just Sandy Otto, but my name is actually Trisha. So just in case anybody doesn't know that and anybody happens to see Trisha typed into the chat, that's me, and that's why they are calling me Trisha. I will hold up real quick here. This is a logo sticker that I have made. And it is my logo, which is Sandy and Otto. So just in case anybody is new, that's where that came from. And the stickers are available. They are 3x3-inch stickers. They are available for $4 each. And if you're interested, you can just send me an email with stickers in the subject line. And my email address is pinned to the top and I can get that to you. Sandy and Otto are pets of my grandparents from when I was a child. So Sandy was a cat, Otto was a dog. That's why the S in Sandy is shaped like a cat, and then you have a little dog poking out from the Otto because he was a little dog. And so, yeah, so they were very fond childhood memories. And so they have come to be my kind of business name and what I decided to go with for the channel and everything. My current pets, one of which is sitting right back here on the sofa, that is Joe. And he is a black cat. I also do have a another black cat. She has white on her stomach, down her neck, and on her stomach. And her name is Gracie. And every once in a while, usually later at night, towards the end of my Saturday night sales, Faye will make a visit, and she is a little tabby cat. So if you happen to see any animals in the background, you're not imagining things. The cats will kind of pop in and out as the sale goes on. So thank you so much for everyone who is here. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate the thumbs up. And I will try to get caught up on saying hello to everyone as the sale goes on. And I have got some really great items. If you happen to see the preview video, I've been trying to do a preview that shows kind of most of the items that I'm going to have available, and kind of gives you an idea of what is going to be around now. A couple things that I do with my sales is I do have set prices for most items. There are a few items that I have planned on doing. Oh, thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. There are a few items that I will have as offers, but any item that you see as I'm kind of talking about it and describing it and all of that good stuff, if you want it to be done as an offer instead of as a set price, just type offer into the chat and make sure you're in live chat, not top chat. But yeah, just type offer into the chat and we'll do it as an offer. I have usually slow internet speed, which you will see as there's kind of a delay. Numbers will probably show up on your end. However, it takes a little while for me to see them on my end. So there's a little bit of a delay. So I understand with internet speeds and delays and everything that um, if you see an item and you're thinking, oh, my internet speed is too slow, just type offer in and we'll do it as an offer. Also, because I know this is late for the East Coast people, and if you are starting to get tired and starting to fade, which I totally understand because it is 10 o'clock at night, um, and you have seen something in the preview, and you want me to do it before, it's like, oh, I want to see this item, before I fall asleep, just let me know. Type it into the chat. I will do my best to try to read through the chat and see anything specific that you want to want to see. Exactly. Like sis is saying. Yeah, and I get it. East Coast, it is late. I am in Washington State, so I am on the West Coast where it is actually only 7 o'clock at night. So I'm lucky because it is still early, but I know it is later for the East Coast people. So if you've seen something in the preview, just an FYI, if you want me to bump something up, because I really don't have a set plan for which items get done at what time. So definitely just type it in. And then, yeah, and then any item you see that you would like to have done as an offer, just type that in and I will do it. And if you are new to my sales or any live sales and you have questions, please feel free to just type them into the chat. There are so many nice, wonderful, knowledgeable people who are in the chat who are very, very happy to help. I will help when I can, but they're definitely here to help. I always try to help when I can, when I am in other people's chats also, because questions do come up. And if you have one, don't hesitate, just put it into the chat and we'll get you an answer. And then we'll go from there. So yes, if you are new to my channel, I would definitely appreciate an email with your information, your name, your YouTube name, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address. And that just makes it easier for me. to find your information in my email and then get you invoiced and everything. And I have been working frantically like a crazy person, getting caught up on packing. And there's only a couple people left from my last sale that I haven't packed up all their, or at least wrapped all of their stuff. I am big on combining shipping costs from multiple sales, which I still will continue to do. But yeah, I wanted just to let you guys know I had gotten a little behind. I'm getting caught up. So yeah, that is getting worked out. So I am going to go ahead and start. Let's see, what am I going to start with? Um, Here, let's start with something fun and a turtle. Um, since turtles are one of the more popular and fun animals, I am going to start with this little guy, and he is a bank. Now, I don't think he is super vintage, um, although I have no idea how old he is. He does not have a stopper. But it's really hard to tell sometimes when there isn't any kind of a marking exactly how old that they are. However, I will say that he does have a little bit of paint loss here in his eyes. So I will point that out. He also is about 5.5 inches long and about 4 inches across. So I'm going to hold him up here just so you get a little better idea size-wise before I go back up here and show some of the details. Now he's got some really cute gold paint on his little toes. And then he's also got gold paint here for his little nose. Cute little red tongue. And again, no stopper. And he is going to be $8. And he is number 13. So in the way that mine sales work, the first person that I see on my end who puts in the number will claim the item, which may be a little different than on your end, because a lot of times you will see your name first, but it is who I see first. And you may want to go out and refresh periodically just to keep the order of the chat and everything the way that it should be. And I see Patty Shaw for number 13. Thank you. And there are a couple of items that I've had in previous sales that I'm going to do during this sale. So if you saw something on Wednesday or a previous sale, you're not having a deja vu moment. That it is, you are seeing it again. So, and I know not everybody can stay for the whole sale. So maybe you've seen it, maybe you haven't seen it. But I have this little vintage brush, mirror, and comb set. And this has a really cute little um, boy and a girl. They look very Dutch to me. So that is the brush. Now, this could be a child's set. It could also be a doll set. Here is the comb, which has some really pretty detailing on it. And it is this beautiful light blue. I will say this is the time of year, which I know a lot of people can relate to, when the pollen from the bulbs starts flying around outside. That makes my allergies just a little bit worse. So every time I go outside and breathe in some hyacinths and some daffodils and some tulips, it's like, whoo, Woo, the pollen really can get to me. So here is the mirror. Now the mirror is also show you just a little bit cloudy due to the age, but this is a really cute set, and I'm gonna get in close here so you can see the detailing, that there are some really pretty flowers along the edge of the mirror and the brush. It also has the flowers. And then here is the handle, which again is really pretty. And it is this very nice light blue. And for the three-piece set, it is $14 and it's number 56. And I'm going to say, let's see, hello, Yvonne, and hi, Brittany, and Jeannie, Chicago lady, hello, Kat, hello there, and Randy, Mr. L. Page, hello there, and anyone else that I have not quite seen yet, hello and welcome. And thank you, Sarah Lee, I appreciate that. And if you happen to be around at the end of the sale, I do go back through and show items that didn't sell and give them another chance. And hello, Nate. Next item here is a quilt. This is a smaller size, like a child size or a lap size quilt. And I did write down. So this is about 32 by 38. So it's a little more than a yardstick by a little less than a yardstick, just to kind of give you perspective on the size. And I will get in close and show you closer the design. Here is the back. And then I'll show you some of the really pretty, again, this is nice for a child or beautiful colors for spring, lots of florals. And I'll show another part. Now the edging does have this really pretty light blue stripe that is used. And yes, and cute for pets. I'm sure mine would love this if I let them sit on it. Absolutely. So again, beautiful colors, kind of every color. We got the pinks and the blues and the purples, whites, really nice. And this is, again, it's 32 by 38 inches. So a little more than a yard stick by a little less than a yard stick. And this is $20 and it's number 43. And hello, Mary Ann. Hello, sis. And I'm looking at the chat for anyone else whose name happens to pop up that I haven't had a chance to say hello to yet. Hello, Chad. And I know Poteet's Vintage Finds, thank you so much for being here. And I know your name, and right now I apologize. I am drawing a blank. And I know it because I have seen you before. And unfortunately, and as everyone will kind of get used to learning names, it does take me like 2-3 times to really get that name sometimes connected with your Rita. Thank you so much to get the name connected with the YouTube name. All right. Next up is a vintage snow globe. So here is the little snow globe, and we have got this cute little gal in front of a fireplace with the bellows. And then what is at top on the top of it? I have not yet been able to figure it out because I was going to get this to really get, yeah, I'm still not 100% sure what is sitting on top of the fireplace. Now, you can see there is a little water loss. I have one very similar to this that I have had from my childhood, and it is almost completely out of water. They just kind of evaporate away. This one is a, oops, was that upside down? Yep. Okay, so this one is made in China, so it's not quite old, but I believe this is probably from the 90s or earlier from the style, but I just thought she was really cute. And I and I've lost my little tag there, which I do from time to time also. So I am going to um, just say that this one is $6 and it is number 18. I found it on my sheet. So always have backup on the sheet for when I lose my tags. So this is $6, number 18 for the cute little snow globe. Well, thank you, Belinda. Always have to start off with a little bit of a disaster on these sales. Let's see. I am going to do an art print. I do have, as you can see, a lot of art behind me, and I love going through the art when I'm thrifting or estate sales or something like that, that I have access to art. And one of my favorite local artists from Western Washington is a gal named Jody Bergsma. And this is one of her pieces. And she has the cutest graphics and always a wonderful, lovely little saying on her pictures. So this has a nice metal frame to it. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see. And this one says, our love for you goes on and on, even when you're grown and gone. And this is from 1988. And this one is numbered 121 of 7,500. Look at those cute little bunnies. We've got the beautiful bird with a heart, and we've got the great little family there. Now, this is a small print. Oh, really? Oh, that's really neat, Sean. So this is 7.5 by 5.5. The frame is. The print itself is about 2.5 by 3.5. Yeah, I love her art. I just think it is so nice. It's so whimsical and inspiring, and it just makes you smile when you see it. And so again, it's just a small little print, but it adds a lot of color, and it's got a wonderful little saying, great to give to a child, a grown child. And this is $12, and it is number 2. And this is glass and a nice metal frame on this one. And I see Patty Shaw for that. Thank you, Patty. Um, Next up, I am going to do a cup and saucer. And this is, and hello, Lynn, and hi, Gina. And let's see, and Susan, hello there. Hardware free, Susan. So here is a beautiful cup and saucer. And this you can see has these lovely daisy-like flowers on it. It also has pink. Now my lighting is a little light, or it's a little bright to be washing out some of the colors. And oh, sis Patty wanted 43. Let me see. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate that. And I am writing down Patty Shaw for the quilt. So thank you. Yes, I did miss that. And again, sometimes the chat moves in such a way that, yeah, it's, whoops, there we go. Okay, so back to the cup. So thank you guys, I appreciate that. So the inside is a very, very pale pink. And there is throughout this part and throughout here, it is also pale pink, and down here it's pale pink. So if my lighting is a little bright and washing it out just a bit, I did just want to point out that this is pink and the inside is pink. It's a very, very pale pink, and even in regular light, it's hard to see. But yeah, I think it adds, when you're looking at it not under the brighter lights like I have right now, it does add a lot of detail to the cup and saucer by having it just be that pink that really makes the design pop on this. And this one is, it's Tuscan fine bone, fine English bone china made in England. There we go. So not only is it made in England, but it is English bone china, just in case you were wondering. And we've got the beautiful handle on the cup. Lovely detail. And then you can see the flowers are just so pretty with the variety that you get in the cup. And then it also matches the color variety that you see in the bottom of the saucer there. And you got the blue trim around each one. And this set is $14 and it's number 33. And I was going to show that the gold trim is in beautiful condition, and it has a second gold ring on the inside that is also in very good condition. And I see precious lavender buttons. Hello, Joanne. And hello, Sheila. And I'm going to do a red glass vase. So this is a short and round red vase. I do believe that this is red glass. I don't see anywhere on here where there is a flake or anything missing on here for the paint loss that it would be flash. I see none of that. So it does, to me, look like it is a red glass vase. And it is 4 inches tall and probably 4 inches wide. So it is just a nice, short, round, little accent vase. And this is $9 and it's number 60. Yes, sometimes the chat can move very quickly, and it is very hard to see sometimes. And I see Irene for number 60. Thank you. Okay, I am going to do probably my first offer on a pair of pillowcases. And I am going to start these at $15. I'm going to type that in and then I'm going to show them. So these are cross stitch and they are daffodils. And it looks like we've got some embroidery in there also. So you can see the pretty daffodil flowers and the lovely yellow that was used. Looks like that's crocheted along the bottom. And hi, Beth. And these are in very good condition. I'm going to hold it up and move it down so you can see that is the front. Here is the back. And the second one is identical. And it also is in very good condition. Now, I did launder these, um, and they came out very nice. I did not notice any kind of staining, no yellowing on here. If there was, it came out in the wash very nicely. And again, here is the full design, so you can see. Oops, I'll hold it like this, so you can see that. And hello, Julie, and hi, Sabrina. And then I'll move it in close again so you can see the pretty yellow daffodil flowers. Woo. And then the fibers are flying. And yeah, I do. I have really bright lights in my kitchen area where my kind of island is. And so I do usually take them right when they come out of the wash to see if there were any stains or anything, and these came out very nice. And so again, they've got the pretty little yellow crocheted bottom on there. These folded up. Okay, and so Sabrina is out. So it looks like, okay, thank you so much for letting me know. And so it looks like we have pickled tink for $19, and I'm going to say last call on that one. So if anyone is interested, okay, and I'm going to say sold. So thank you for that. And in celebration of getting your hardware off, now you've got a beautiful pair of pillowcases. Okay, I'm going to do this fun set. Woo, next. Okay, you guys stay there. Okay. You move one thing and then everything starts moving. Okay, so up next, I have got this great set. 2 plates and 2 sherbet glasses. And they are these fantastic orange stripes. So I'm going to put down the glasses here and I'm going to show the plates. I don't see any kind of a mark on these as to who made them. But I can let you know that they have been used. This one has a couple, and you might be able to see it there, like a couple little knife marks in there. Um, this one doesn't have as many, but the orange stripes are in very good condition. And this is just like a little dessert size plate. And then here is the other one. And again, the orange is in very good shape. And the 2 sherbets, again, the orange is in excellent condition. And if you happen to see my preview video, I did mention that although I did unbox, I think 5 total of these are the only 2 without chips. The other ones, unfortunately, do have chips on them. So this is the only real complete set of the orange ones and the only set that I can really do 2 of the same color on of these. I was really disappointed, but that happens. A lot of times when you're doing online estate sales, you can't always see everything that you're getting. And so, yeah, so that was kind of unfortunate that that happened. But this is a really cool set. And so for the 2 plates and the 2 sherbets, they are $18, number 37. Yeah, it does look, I'm going to take one more look, but I did look again at the yellow and the blue, which are just single sets, 1 plate, 1 sherbet. But it does look like I will be able to do those also as singles on their own. So that I am excited about because those are really cool. Yes, that's what you need. Yeah, the like the creamsicle, where you have the vanilla ice cream with the orange sherbet. Yeah, that would be a lot of fun in those. And I do see Sheila for those. Thank you, Sheila. And that was number 37. Here we go. Make sure I'm spelling. Okay. Um, okay, this is a really neat piece. Um, so this is a pottery vase with a fantastic glazed design on it. Now, this is not very big. It is quite small. Um, and I'm going to look at my notes here real quick. It's hard to see under here. Hi, Jane. Thank you so much for being here. And hello, Trina. So this says Desimone under the sticker, Italy. And this was made for Joseph Magnin, which I had never heard of Joseph Magnin until I went and Googled it, because in Seattle we used to have an iMagnin, and so I knew what iMagnin was, and so I recognized the last name, but I didn't know who Joseph was, to know that he was a son of the guy who started iMagnin, and actually was, I guess, a competitor store to that. So I did not know that, but that's really kind of fun. And hello, Kelly. Kelly got her sales in. She's becoming quite the sales gal during the live ones. Pretty soon, we're just going to have to get her doing her own live sales. So this is 4.5 inches tall. The base is just short of 3 inches. So it's not very big, but this is a really mighty vase, especially if you do any kind of looking for Desimone. Although that artist is more known for the ones where they're turned into like people or represent people, not necessarily these kind of abstract type designs. But this is a really neat pottery vase. It is unglazed on the inside. This part of the mouth is glazed, but inside it's not really glazed. And then this part down here is it's kind of shiny, but not as heavily glazed as this part. But that is a really cool design. So this vase is $25, and it is number 30. And time frame wise, I am not 100% sure. I would say this is like probably 70s, 80s, possibly, for when this would have been done. You guys are doing tacos. Let's see. Oh, let's do this one. Okay, so I'm going to do another offer item, and this is for this beautiful dog. So this dog is gorgeous, and you can see he's got some good size to him. And this is what I am going to guess to be rabbit fur on this guy. Now I am going to start him off at $20, mostly because he is just over 7 inches tall. And the base of him, oh boy, let's see, from the back to the front, he is actually about 8 inches. Um, so he is just gorgeous. And I'll get in close so you can see his paws. He's got this gorgeous tail that wraps around. And it's not totally stiff. It does move a little bit. Here is all of his gorgeous little stripes on there. And proportionately, he is very well built. Very, very nicely designed. Very realistic looking with how they have done the legs and the body into the chest. And then here is his face. So just a very, very nice. And again, he is about just over 7 inches tall. And from the end here to the tip, he's about 8 inches. So he is a good size and just gorgeous. Yeah, he is kind of like happy, isn't he? Kind of, his coloring is kind of Dalmatian, but the face isn't quite um Dalmatian. But yeah, he is pretty darn cute. And yeah, he does kind of look like Happy. But I love his little ears. They just did such a good job on forming the body of the dog that he really does just look realistic. You know, the way his shoulders are, down to his little rib cage, down to the hips where he's sitting down. They just did an amazing job. And then he's got his little paws. And his cute little face. And let's see, I am seeing, well, I'm seeing Rose at 31. That is what I am seeing. And again, from the feel of it and the look of this, I'm going to say this is rabbit that he is covered in. It is just kind of a short fur that he has. Yeah, he is very clean. Really, really clean. And very well taken care of. Whoever his previous owner was did an outstanding job of keeping him very, very clean. Okay, and Jane is out. So that does look like I am going to say Rose was at 41. Okay, thank you so much, sis. I appreciate your help with that. So I'm going to say last call on that, but it does look like we are going to say sold to Rose for 41. So thank you, Rose. He is a beauty. And from dogs, I am going to go to some ceramic horses. So I have these two bookends, which are these gorgeous black horses. They've got these fun little tassels on them, and they are like the pen holders. I'm not quite sure exactly what that little hole is for, other than it looks like a pen holder. Um, Now, there is, like on this one, you can see that there was a little chip there, but because it's black, it's a little more easy to fix. A little whoopsie on a black surface. And they both are marked Japan in gold to kind of match the rest of them in gold. And I'm going to put one of these down so I can give you a quick little measurement on these. So they're about 3.5 inches long and about 4.5 inches tall. So just to kind of put it in perspective, not bookends for big books, just small books, more decorative of the bookends. And again, we've got the tassels, and then they've got the cute little books here and here as part of the bookends. And then I'll get in close so you can see the pretty horse. They've got just a bit of gold accent, the gold mane. And then here is the other one. Again, they've got a little bit of the gold hoof. Yeah, I think you're right, Randy, on that one. More of like a little desk set. And then they've got the pretty gold eyes and the nice white teeth. This one, yep, this one's got the white teeth also. So for this pair, they are $20, number 8, for the Japan horse bookends, or desk set bookends, which I think is a little better way of probably describing them, or just very decorative up on your bookcase by some other bookends. You have poodles. Yeah, I would have imagined that they probably did this in all kinds of animals. Okay, I'm going to do a piece of jewelry next. So this is an elephant pendant. Now, this chain that it is on is nothing to get excited about. I will be honest about that. But the elephant pendant is pretty neat. Now, he is not vintage. He is some kind of a molded um, plastic, maybe some type of a resin, but he's very nicely detailed in his design. And he's got the cute little rhinestones on him. And this is about 1.5 inches by about 1.5 inches. So just to give an idea, I'll just put him right there. Whoops. And again, here is the back to show that he is molded, but in very nice condition. I did not see any chips or anything on him. And the elephant pendant is $12, number 48. He's got the beautiful rhinestones and the pretty black bead eye. Even got the little gold tusks on there. And oh, and I see Sabrina. Simon, let's make a deal. That is such a fun name. And oh, for the bookends. Okay. Just make sure that I have got you correct for the bookends. And next up, I have a vintage bottle of cologne. I'm going to say cologne, although it does not exactly say what this is on here. Now, this is ambush. This is a Dana ambush. It is 2 ounces. It is almost full. Little bit was used from there, but really fun design. Really like that design. And you're busy at the park. Well, hi, Gabrielle. And this vintage bottle, now again, it doesn't say, eau de toilette. It doesn't say cologne. It doesn't say perfume. It just says 2 ounces on there. So could be anything in here. Um, it just got, yeah, because you're West Coast also. Yes. So this is $15 and it's number 38. And this is, yes, Sabrina, I did see you for number 8. Um, you might want to refresh. I wonder if you are behind a little bit, Sabrina. If you didn't hear my comment that I did get you for number 8. And sis, I have you for 38. Thank you. You hope it smells like ambush. Well, it should smell like ambush, but unless you're talking about a different type of ambush. Um, let's see. So here is another art print. Um, Do you know what ambush? I don't know what ambush smells like. It is very nice. It's a very pleasant smell. I did open it up to make sure that the bottle opened because every once in a while those vintage bottles don't want to open. But I did open it up. It does have a very pleasant smell, but I don't know what ambush smells like to know what to double check that it is ambush. Kind of like vanilla. Oh, let me see. Let me see if it has kind of a vanilla-y kind of smell. Let's see here. Yeah, it's not a strong scent. It's a fairly mild scent. I don't know if I would say vanilla. But it is a very nice, mild, floral kind of scent. Could be ever so slightly. It's like as it's kind of going around in my nose after I put it in there. I could see why maybe you are saying just a little bit of vanilla, like as the floral kind of fades in it. Um, I could definitely see that there could be like a little hint of vanilla in there. Um, but yeah, it's a very nice, mild, it's like just enough of a scent to it. So it is quite nice. You wore ambush in high school. Wow. Yeah, sometimes, our what we like changes over the years. I have to say, mine kind of doesn't change. My um, favorite scent you actually can't get in the US anymore. I don't know why. It's Chanel 22, and Chanel quit importing it into the US for sale. I don't know why. It's like you have to go to France. Now they still make it, but you have to go to France to get it. So so yeah, I'm not happy with them, but I have always liked that scent and I still do. And I have my one little bottle that I plan on using forever just because I can't get it anymore. So here I have a nice, this is like an 8 by 10 framed art print. And this is really cute little collection of animals. And they are in a hot air balloon. And they all appear to be looking down at something we can't quite see. But I love the fact that they put this in kind of this steel blue frame, and it happens to match so nicely with the blues that they use. Now, it does have a couple spots of wear along the bottom. Oh, Jean Nate, yes. Boy, that was popular. Yeah, that is one of, I think, the more universally popular colognes and all of their lines. Because they came out with the body oils and or the bath oils and everything. And I think everybody really liked those scents. So again, we've got the little sun here, the hot air balloon, and all of the cute little animals. Here's the beautiful design of the balloon. You can order number 22 online. I thought I looked into number 22, but I don't think you can get it. But I could be totally wrong. Maybe they've changed it since the last time I looked at it. Yeah, it kind of does look like Noah's Ark hot air balloon. Absolutely. No, I have not done the fairy light yet. And so this cute art print, again, this is 5 by 7, and the whole frame is about 8 by 10. This is $15, and it is number 47. And Trina for 47. Thank you. Yeah, this is so cute. Yeah. And if anyone here happens to be a 1962 graduate, or know of anyone who is a 1962 graduate, I have got the cup and saucer. This is Winston, bone china, England, 22 karat gold. And from the lack of wear on here, I believe this was probably a gift. That's very helpful, Vinny. But fun memories for anyone who graduated in 62. And this is $5, number 17. Yeah, or anybody's parents, or in Vinny's case, maybe even grandparents who graduated in 62. I have a really pretty tablecloth next. And this one, let's see, I did measure this. So this is 34 by 34. So it's kind of the card table size, but this has a beautiful edge to it. I'm going to hold it. Whoops. Try to hold it up here. So you can see how pretty that is. And it has this beautiful stitching. So it has that all the way around. And you can see it has a gorgeous edge to it, again, all the way around. It does have a tag, but this is just a tag for the fabric that was used. I'll show the back side so you can see that that was hand stitched. Yeah, I think Aqua di Gio is, I think, probably the most popular men's cologne out there. Um, yeah, it does have a very nice, clean scent. So again, this would be a great little table topper for a square table, but it's just a beautiful design. And I will, again, try to hold this up. And let's see. The only thing I see is just ever so slight, and I'm going to try to find it and see if we can even see it. I can only see it when I hold it up through the light, but there might be just a very, very faint discoloration right about in this area, which is almost impossible to see unless you're holding it up to the light. But again, this is about 34 by 34 inches, beautifully hand stitched. And this is $25 and it's number 6. And it has this beautiful edge all the way around. And I see pickled tink for that one. Oh yes, Drakkar. Yeah, Drakkar is another really good one. I will say for celebrity colognes for men, David Beckham really has had like the best men's colognes. If you get a chance to hang out in the perfume cologne area of a store, and you get a chance to smell some of the David Beckham ones, do, because they are probably, of all of the men's celebrity colognes, those are probably the best ones. Let's see. I am going to do these really fun ones next. Now, these are little Noritake porcelain little baskets. And here is the bottom where it says Noritake, hand painted, made in Japan. And here is what they look like. Now, I have 6 of these. And from what I can tell, these are like the nut version of salt cellars. Uh, oh, that's funny, Pamela. Yeah, I don't think she lets him hang out with anybody anymore. Um, so yeah, so there's usually, from what I can tell, a bigger basket of these that you would put your nuts in, and then you would fill up all the little ones with nuts based off of the larger one with nuts, kind of like the Master Salt and Salt Cellars. So here are 2 of them, and then here are 2 more of them. Yes, these would be perfect for cashews, but um, because they are so small, you may only get 1 or 2 cashews in there. They're not very big for cashews. Or maybe if you just had cashew halves. And then here are the other 2. So there are 6 in total. Yes, they are like nut sellers. 1 nut to a basket. That's right. But they are just so beautifully painted, and when you see how small these are, I can't imagine what they used to paint these. It must have been a paintbrush with, like, 1 or 2 little bristles on it to get such incredible detail that they did on these. It is just incredible. So the basket, including the handle, is just under 2 inches. So this is not even 2 inches tall. From end to end, it's just over 2 inches. And then width-wise, it's about 1.25 inches across. So very, very small basket, beautifully detailed. That beautiful blue luster glaze on there. And you see if I can do this. Okay. And there are 6 of them. And no chips, no cracks, nothing on these. They are just amazing. There we go. Just absolutely beautiful. And again, you could use them for salts if you want to. They could be used for all different kinds of little decorations, little bits that you want to have, the little different spices or anything like that. Jello shots. And oh, I don't know why I'm measuring them again. Here it is. Now, these are going to be oops, there we go. For all 6 of them, they are earrings or a necklace. These are $30 for all 6 of them, and they're number 39 for the Noritake baskets. Oops. And I see, and Susan Funderburg. Well, hello, Susan. I did not know you were here. And I'm just going to move them right over there. All right. Thank you. Yeah, they are very cute. And definitely one of those items where you go, yeah, the lighting and the camera don't do them justice, because they really are fantastic that way. Um, Next, I'm going to move on to something brass. And I do happen to have 6 of these also. So these are like brass drawer pulls. They've got the screws in the back there, and then they have the fantastic pulls here. And you can see that they are incredibly detailed. I'll try to get in here close so you can see we've got the bow, and we've got this beautiful wreath design. And then here is the detailing in the center of the plate. And these are marked, what are they marked? KBCO on the back for Keeler brass. And these measure about 2 inches tall and, well, they're pretty close to 2 inches across also. I'm reading Vinny's comment. And so again, here are 2 of them. Here are 2 more of them. And then here are 2 more. Oh my goodness, that is funny. How could you forget who said that to you, Vinny? You might be missing the most important part there. And so again, there are 6 of these beautiful drawer pulls. Fantastic for giving a dresser or a buffet or a bureau some really nice, authentic kind of vintage, instant vintage with the hardware. I know you just might want to figure that one out, Vinny. You could be missing on something really good there. These are $18 for the 6 of them, and it's number 16. Oh my goodness, that was funny. And now we know, there just might be alternatives, that Vinny is open to. So everybody can kind of keep that in mind. And I see Mr. L Page for those. I know Vinny might want to start changing his name to Let's Make a Deal. Oh, goodness. Oh, so let's do another necklace here. This one is really pretty. This has a butterfly pendant on it, and we have these beautiful beads. Let's make a trade. There you go. That's even better. Oh, goodness. So we've got these beautiful kind of peacock colors with the blue and the green and the brown. And that goes down into this pendant where we have this nice metal butterfly. So we've got, let me try to do this with one hand here. So we've got the wings here and like the antenna right there. And then we have this, which I am not sure what this is. It feels like a stone, but it could be like a resin. It almost has a cool feel to it, but not quite. Okay. I think I'm going to go with like a resin on this one. So this I'm going to say is a resin with the back. And then we've got the metal butterfly that has these nice little green rhinestones on it. And then we've got the pretty cord. And and then Vinny stepped away after all of that. Uh-oh. Oh no, Vinny, you left at the wrong time. Oh. And so this beautiful necklace is $12 and it is number 44. That's right. He was busy making deals. Oh. And I see Susan for number 44. Thank you. Yes, and Vinny, we're changing your name to Let's Make a Trade, Vinny. Um, hmm. Okay, so I think we are going to go ahead and do the fairy lamp now. So everyone can, hopefully, if you were listening, falling asleep, um, or paying attention, here is the beautiful. I'm going to get this out because it does come with this great little flyer with the Fenton opalescent and this cute little brochure about that. And so here is this gorgeous Fenton opalescent fairy lamp. You can see how cool this design is and the beautiful opalescent that's coming off of it. So I am going to go ahead and start this one. And we are going to start this at $50. And I'm going to measure this because this one is tall. This one is, ooh, let's see. It is almost 7.5 inches tall. So it is quite big. I'm going to put it up and you can see it's almost close to as big as my head. Very close to that size. And it's torpedo size. So I'm going to take it apart. And let's see, I'm going to put that right there. And I'm going to show the base so you can get a really good idea of how beautiful that design is right there in the bottom of the base. And then we've got this fantastic design. And again, that gorgeous opalescence. Isn't that just incredible? Look at those beautiful colors in that opalescence. And then it's got this fantastic rim around it. And then this one, here is the lid, which has the same design on it. It does match up quite nicely. And again, it just has that gorgeous design. I'll get a close-up of that sticker. Let's see, right here is a close-up. And that does say, let's, I'm going to get my magnifier out here just to double check what it says. And it just says Fenton handmade in USA on that. But yeah, that is just a beautiful color of blue, just a nice aqua blue. And then I'll show you how, let's see if I can get these lined up here. There we, nope. There we go. So then you can line those up and then the sides line up. Oops, there we go also. But yeah, just an absolutely beautiful opalescence on this. And then again, that's almost 7.5 inches tall. So this is a very large one. Very, very large. And it is in just pristine condition. And you can see those beautiful, just the purples and the pinks that are in that opalescence. It is just gorgeous. There is the bottom. Are there ever enough fairy lamps, though? You know, if Fenton and all these other companies had just stopped making so many fantastic designs, people wouldn't feel the need to collect them all, but they just kept making each one more beautiful than the one before. So yeah, this one is really, really nice. And it is just, yeah, I just love the colors. Oh, you did get a few today. Well, that's great. I love the fact that the one you had, oops, the one you had today still had the box. I thought that was really neat because you don't usually find, I mean, even though it's not a super old one, you still don't find those with the original box. And I am gonna, oops, okay, stay there. I'm gonna put that down for a second to show that it does come with this opalescent little booklet. So you can see how they made it. And there he is. Okay, and I am going to, let's see. Since it does look like we are just about wrapping that up with Randy at 55 is what I'm seeing. And I have that resting now nicely on a padded surface. So it is, no, the tag is not dated. I wish it was. It just says Fenton made in USA. It does not have a date, which would have been really helpful if they had dated it. I don't know, I don't know why they don't date things like that. It's like they don't want us to know, to be able to go back and to know, because I'll bet that if people had known the dates, they would have loved to have put their fairy lamps in like chronological order or something like that. That would have been really fun to do. So it looks like I am going to say last call on that one. And it looks like we are at 155 for Randy. And thank you, Randy, and congratulations on that. That is a beauty. And while we're doing Fenton, I am going to go ahead and do the vase also, which is also an opalescence. And I am going to hold it up here. And I am going to do this one as an offer. And we are going to start the vase at $35. So this is the like same how to make a fairy lamp. Exactly, Nate. Exactly. We all need to glass making so we can learn how to make fairy lamps. I am with you on that one. I'm going to show, as I just happen to have the base here, and you can see that even though the pattern is different, because this is more of that pinwheel pattern, the opalescence is actually the same as the fairy lamp. And so this is a gorgeous vase. that is 8 inches tall. You can see it has a beautiful stem to it, where the vase only goes right down to here. It doesn't go all the way down. So if you were to fill it with water, it would just go to here. Here is that beautiful design. And again, you can see that opalescence, how pretty that is. And then the top, look at the top. It's like that rosebud type vase top on that one. Isn't that just, I just love that they went that extra step to create that. And again, with glass blowing and everything, I have no idea how they make that, but I am really impressed with it. Now, this one says that this is for the 95th anniversary, and this one might have the date on it. Let me double check. Yep, this says 1905 to 2000 is when this one. So I would say that it is very possible that that fairy lamp is also from around 2000, which would put that at about 20 years. Oh, good night, Gabrielle. Thank you for popping in. Yeah. So, yep. So pretty vase, again, with that beautiful opalescence. And it looks like we're going to do, well, I'm going to say we're getting close to last call on the vase. We've got Old Stuff Beth at 45, and oh, and Rose is coming in, and Mr. L Page. Oh my goodness. And I'll get in here close again so you can see the design. So we've got that pretty pinwheel. And I've already forgotten how tall this was. Was that 8? Yep, that was 8 inches, 8 inches tall for that vase. And then there is the top. And again, just those beautiful opalescence. You can really see the pink and the purple and almost a hint of green in there with that blue. It is just gorgeous. Okay, so I am seeing, okay, so it looks like we have Beth at 50. And I am going to do last call. Did we know if Rose is out? All right. Thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. Okay, so last call on the vase. And I am going to say sold to Old Stuff Beth for $50. And that there. Okay. So thank you, Beth. That is going to look beautiful with all of your other blue glass. And So the next item I have is kind of a Christmas item, but it's a Ray Dunn mug. So this is Ray Dunn, and it does say Happy Holidays, but we've got a little dog and we've got a little travel trailer, and those are just things that are good all year round, regardless of whether or not we've got the Santa hat and the trees and the Christmas lights. Those are just fun things all year. And this is a really nice sized mug. This is a big, big size. You can have a really big cup of coffee. So this is over 4 inches by 4 inches. Yeah, I don't like all of Ray Dunn stuff, but I like these kinds of ones that are a little more whimsical and fun. Yeah, it would be a great soup cup also. Yep. Oh no, your cat broke it. Oh. I know. I have to watch out where my cats go also because yeah, the bad things can get broken and that's no fun at all. And good night, Beth. Have a great rest of your weekend. And so this fun mug is $16 and it's number 57. Yeah, that is a good size for morning coffee. You can get about 2 good cups worth right at one time. And I see Irene for 57. Thank you. Um, so I have a clear glass candy dish, and here it is right here. Just a nice, simple, classic design. This would even look pretty with some fairy lights or something on the inside to really play with that kind of diamond pattern on top. And this is about 4 inches tall. Oh, good night, sis. Thank you so much for all of your help. I appreciate it. Yeah, they're not quiet at all, are they? These make noise. And so this is 5 inches across and about 4 inches tall to the top of the lid. And so, yep, it just comes off and then makes that nice little clank sound so everybody knows that you're in there. And this cute little dish is $7 and it's number 12. And then there's the pretty bottom on it. The one thing that I have found with Ray Dunn is most people have seen the just the plain ones that just have the words on it that are kind of the irregular shaped. And those, I have to admit, I don't quite understand that. Um, but there are a couple of series like that holiday one that has the really cute scene on it. There's like another dog one that I've seen like that I really do like that design. And then there was another one where I had a few in that series, and it was like Office. I can't remember what it was called. It was the Office something series. And on the front of it, it would say like delete and save and edit. I can't remember what the other one was, but they were in really small letters. They weren't big letters, they were really small ones. And then on the back, it had really cool, like vintage um, desk things. So, like the delete one, instead of just having an eraser, if you remember those old erasers that were round, that were on like the really fancy little metal end that you would use for like typewriters, when you would have your paper in the typewriter and you made a mistake and you had this special little round eraser on a wheel and you would erase it. And did I run out of tape? Oh no, I have lots of tape. I use lots of tape because then I know all of your items are have a better chance of making it to you in one piece. But yeah, there was this whole other series that was a Ray Dunn series, and it was so neat because the letters were small and they were done like on a typewriter. And then the back had some kind of a vintage desk utensil kind of thing on it. And I really liked that series too. But a lot of the Ray Dunn stuff I don't really care for. Um, Next item, I know I go off on my little tangents there. Next item is this really fun glass plate that have these fun, I'm going to call them like little starbursts. They could almost be like little snowflakes, but they're like little starbursts all on there. Um, I was looking for something. I don't really have anything. I was looking to see if I had like a colored piece of paper or something to, now that really wouldn't help show it off. There is one little area. I'm going to see if I can find it now. Oh, right here, where this is like a little chip. So I want to point that out right there, that there is a little chip there. But this is just such a cool little plate to use, even as just part of your decor. Very mid-century modern with those little starburst designs. And this plate is 8 inches. So it's not dinner size, maybe salad plate size. And this is $7 and it's number 19. Oops, there we go. $7, number 19 for the Starburst plate. Okay. Hi, yes, I know you want to come over here. How about right there? Okay, there we go. Gracie's coming over to say hi. Can you look up and say hi? Can you do that? There she is. There's Gracie. Hi, Gracie. Yes, I know you want your treats, don't you? Here, let's get you some treats. There we go. I know. Can you get back over there? All right. Okay, good job. Yes, for the vintage people, I ended up picking Gracie's name for her because I am a huge Gracie Allen fan. I love watching George and Gracie on I don't even remember what channel they're on, where they show every once in a while their little half hour sitcom from the 50s. But she was just such a fashionista before there was a fashionista. And one, she's hysterical, but two, I love watching the episodes just to see what she's going to wear, because she had fantastic style and taste in clothing. And if you get a chance to watch the old George and Gracie shows, yeah, Burns and Allen, watch it just to see her clothes, because her outfits will just blow you away. If you really stop and look at what she's wearing, it's fantastic. If you like that era of fashions. Um, so yeah, so I'm a huge fan, and that is how Gracie got her name. Here is the next item, which is a planter. Now, this is the Extra Touch by FTD, and it was made in USA. And this is a really big duck planter. And oh my goodness, this thing is, yeah, it's about 12 inches long. Really good size. Now, it is ceramic, but it's done to kind of look like wood, but it is ceramic. And it does have a couple of spots, like right there and right there. Just a little bit of wear on those spots. Oh, and maybe a little bit right back there. But overall, this is a really cool planter. Really cool. I just love the ceramic to look like wood. And this is $13, and it's number 31. You bought an Easter birdhouse that says peep, like peep as in I know, I'm trying to figure that out. Peep as in the candy, or peep as in like a peeping Tom? And I see Patty for number 31. Thank you. I know. Where are we going to put this? Oh, let's put it right here. Peep as in peep show. Oh, got it. Very fun. So I have had this before. And oh, let me make sure I'm writing that down, because I think I forgot to. I know, because Gracie came back over here. Yep, there we go. And that was Patty Shaw. Hi, Gracie. What do you need right now? Huh? What you need? Where are you going? Okay, you're going over there? All right. Nope, now you're going to want to come back. Okay. I don't know what she wants. So here is a two pack here. So this is a vintage cologne, which, yes, I always mispronounce this name. This is Madame Roche's. Actually, Tiger, I already gave them their food for dinner, so they should be fine. And then this also says Madame Roche's on it. And this is the little travel size. And so here you can fill this one up with your cologne. Now I did rinse it out, but it did have some it did have some on the bottom. It just needs to be soaked a little longer to get the rest of that out. And then this is the 1 ounce size of this vintage cologne. Great vintage label on that. And again, same brand. Yes, I do have one pair of salt and peppers. I will do them next. Might not be what you're looking for, but I do have one pair. So this fantastic set, again, you get the travel size, which you can put any kind in there. It just happens to have the same name as this one. And this is $15 for the set number 28. And again, this is about a 1 ounce bottle of that cologne. Great for a vintage vanity. And I'm just going to make sure the lid is on there. Oh, I see. Joe came over and ate the rest of the temptations that I had given her. So let's get some more over there. Here we go. Here, you guys want some more? Here. Okay. So next are the salt and pepper shakers. Now these are Gorham, and they are in the box. But they are Santas. So here are some pretty crystal Santa salt and pepper shakers. So we've got Santa carrying the toys. He's got the bag of goodies. And these are, I'm trying to see. Yep, this one has 2 holes and that one has 3 holes. These were originally made in Germany. And they come in their original box. I know. That's all. Those, I don't have many salt and peppers. But in case anyone is interested in some Crystal Santa salt and peppers, these are 3 3/4 inches tall. And they are $9, number 55. Or the Santa Crystal Santa salt and peppers made in Germany. And for any Disney fans out there, I have got a big bag of the 7 dwarfs. And there are all 7 of them in here. Oops, let go. And these are posable, so their arms move. I know, hey, believe me, I am looking for one. I am looking, let me tell you. Now, their waist also moves. How fun is that? And these are made in Thailand. And from what I can tell, these came out in the 90s at some point, and they're kind of soft. They're not like super, super hard, but they're not like soft and squishy. They're kind of in between. Dopey, let's see. Here is Dopey. Look at that face. Oh my goodness. No, I do not have Snow White. I only have the 7 dwarfs. And it looks like he just wants to give you a big hug. And again, their waist, they move on their waist. I don't quite know why, but but they are so fun. And each one is about just short of 6 inches. Let's see, he is about 6. Yeah, so they are around 6 inches tall. You bought $150 worth, several flats. Oh my gosh. You don't collect them. Well, you collect them now. Isn't that what we call an instant collection? Oh my goodness. Well, if you have the right ones that people are just dying to have in their collection, then they may go a lot faster than you think they're going to. So again, we've got all 7 of them, and they are in fantastic condition. If they were played with, they were very gently played with and very well cared for. They don't have hardly any wear, not even on their bottoms of their feet or anything. They are just wonderful. And there's Grumpy right there. And for all 7 of them, they are $30. Yes, they are plastic. Um, but they are the kind of plastic that it's not, I don't know if you can even tell. It's not super hard because I can give them a little bit of a squeeze, but it's not super soft either. Like his hand, let me see if I can do this where you can see. See, you can see it kind of moves a bit because they're not um, super hard, but they're not squishy soft. They're right in between the two. And so again, these were $30 for all 7, and they're number 3. So $30, number 3. I guess Snow White's in the forest somewhere. She hasn't quite caught up with them yet. There we go. And I see Barbara for number 3. Thank you. Oh, that could be. Yeah, she's under the glass. Maybe it's a little later in the story and she's under the glass. Next one I have is a Afghan, a crocheted Afghan that is all white. And this is again a child size or a lap size. Let me get that measurement. So this is about 36 by 40. So it's about a yardstick across. And then it has fringe on both ends. And I did wash this. I wash things in an uh, uh, unscented laundry detergent so that it comes out smelling very neutral and no stains, no holes. Well, holes in the pattern, but no holes elsewhere. It came out in very good condition. And again, this is 36 by 40. So it's about a yardstick across by 40 inches long. I know as I say that, I'm looking at one stitch that is coming. This one is coming a little loose. So I will point that out. That is the only one I'm seeing where it does look like that one is ever so slightly coming loose. But everything else, I'm going to give it one last look. Yeah, everything else looks good. Just that one little stitch. And this is $15 and it's number 42 for the all white Afghan. Could be a shawl, sure. It's the right size for something like that. Definitely could be a shawl. Very good for lap if you're just sitting in a chair or a sofa. Um, this time of year, if you happen to be sitting outside when the sun goes down and it starts cooling off just a little bit. So next up, I have a bag of earrings. I have 5. There we go. 5 silver tone earrings. And I am going to show those. So here is one pair, and this has some green beads on it. Here is the second pair, and these are all pierced earrings. Here is the third pair. The fourth pair with the blue. And here is the fifth pair. These pretty rhinestones. And for all 5 pairs of earrings, they are $15, number 49. Could be. Yes, they are kind of bold. Okay. Okay, next up is a reproduction sign. And I know this is a reproduction sign because there is a sticker on the back, and it does have a email address on it, even though this is in Spanish. So this is a reproduction, and it does say Valencia 1930. But she is so cute with her little like maid outfit on. And this sign is, let's see, it's about 11 inches by hmm, about 7.5 inches is the size. But very cute, great in a vintage kitchen. And this sign is $20 and it's number 35. That's what it translates into. Well, thank you for that. Too bad it doesn't come with the recipe. That would be really good. And this is a metal tin or a metal, probably aluminum, because it's not very heavy. It's pretty lightweight. Okay. All right. Next up, I have a little pair of wooden shoes. Now, these have a hole and a string for hanging, so they could be hung on a wall as decoration. But look at how cute these little wooden shoes are. And they're pretty small. I'll hold them up here so you can get a better idea. And they are about 6 inches long, and each one is about 3 inches across. So I guess that they're about 6 by 6 when you put them together. But look at that. They're made to look like kind of like little dress shoes, even though they are wooden and all nicely hand carved. And let's see if I can get the angle in here so you can see how nicely hand carved they are. And this little pair of shoes is $15 and are number 24. I love how they did the little spots there, like where the little laces would go. So cute. And I have Happy in Harnett. Thank you so much. There's my pen. Yeah, the finish is really pretty on them. It's a nice, warm, rich brown color. There we go. Okay, so I ended up with these brass clips, and I went, what are these from? Could not really figure that out until I did a little research into Spencerian. And um, these were done as like an ad for writing pens, which I did not know at all. Never heard of them, never saw them, didn't know they existed. But really cool that they used these as part of their advertising for the pens. And these are great brass clips. This one, I don't know if this one is the same brand, but it is also a clip. And the big one, oh, bye, Nate. Thank you for being here. This one is 3.5 inches tall by about 2 inches wide. And then this small one is about 3 inches tall by 1.5 inches wide. So just small, really fun little items that are great little clips, but just a really fun piece of decor to add just some nice little metal texture and the fact that they can clip onto things. And these are $16 for the pair, and they are number 15. So these two little brass advertising type clips. And Trina, thank you for that. Yeah, those are really, really unique items. Just not things that are out there that you find a lot of. So really fun little conversation piece. Now here is a really interesting piece. This is like some type of a molded piece. I'm not even 100% sure what this is made out of. In some ways, it's kind of like a ceramic, but it's not ceramic because of the way that it's molded. And it does say right back here, 1946 Productions. And I believe that that is the company name. But they do, yeah, it does kind of have that treasure craftish kind of look to it. But yeah, very aloha. But just a really neat little bowl, great little trinket bowl to have somewhere where you're just kind of storing some things in, but want something that has a little bit of eye appeal to it. Your souvenir lace. So it is about 9.5 inches long by about 7 inches wide. But yeah, just a really different kind of a piece. And yeah, it kind of has, because of the coloring and because of the way it's done, has a little bit of that treasure craft feel to it. And yeah, the way that the two flowers are in there. And this is $10 and it's number 32. Yeah, didn't Debbie just I thought Debbie popped into Pam's, or were we just talking about that? I had to kind of come and go. Um, oh, okay. So I see Susan for 32. Thank you. Hey, I have a really neat pottery piece, and this is a really beautiful pitcher. It has a spout, but no handle. Oh, yeah, that's great for a tiki bar. Absolutely. That is the right kind of piece. So this has some beautiful flowers, and they are just kind of set on top of the glaze. And then the lid comes right off. And here is the inside of the pitcher. The bottom is unglazed and it is signed. Oops, maybe it goes that way. I'm not quite sure which direction the signature is supposed to go. And this measures about 6 inches tall and about 5 inches at its widest part. But just an absolutely beautiful piece. Great accent to add to a tabletop or a bookcase where you happen to have some really neat pieces of interest. And this gorgeous handmade piece of pottery is $35 and it's number 27. Those gorgeous flowers on there. I'll try to get in close so you can see those beautiful flowers. Well, that made some noise. So the next item that I have are a couple of Reed and Barton pieces. And this is a red enamel bowl. And then we have the red enamel server. Now, I do believe that there were some prongs or something, or tongs or something that is attached to here that I do not have. But here is on the back where it says Reed and Barton. Now, I'm not going to say that this hasn't been used before, and I'm going to try to get it into the light so you can see that there is just a little bit of wear on the surface. Now, it's going to look a whole lot worse with me shining the light directly on it than what it normally looks like. Normally, it just looks like this. But when I purposefully try to put some of the really, really bright light on it, you can see that there is a little bit of wear. However, if you're just looking at it, you're really not going to see a lot of that wear. And then the bowl, also, I'll shine the light on there so you can see that there is a little bit of wear. But again, if you're just looking at it, it just looks like that beautiful red in there. And let's see, trying to find where it says, oh, right there. Um, right in here, which I'm having a hard time getting the light to shine on there, it does say Reed, there we go, Reed and Barton. And this one is about 3.5 inches tall by almost 7 inches. And this one is about 6 inches by 6 inches. And then the bowl on the inside is 4 by 5 inches. So we've got lots of 4 by 5 inches and all of that good stuff in there. Oh, thank you so much for being here, Rita. I appreciate it. And this is $15, number 41 for the pair. You get both of these for $15, number 41. I have another cup and saucer. These ones are made in Japan. Beautiful pink rose on them. Beautiful shape on this cup, and it's got the little rose on the inside. On the back, it says Cherry China, made in Japan. And it says it on the back of the saucer also. And here is that beautiful set. Now, the gold trim is still in very nice condition. And this is $8, number 34, for the cup and saucer. Yeah, it's a very, very nice pink rose. Very classic design. Next up, I have this cute little sea otter. Now, he is marked made in Thailand, which is a little hard to see. It's right under this sticker, but I'm not going to move the sticker because it's probably going to fall off. But it does say made in Thailand because I wasn't quite sure if he was wood or not, but he does feel like wood. And let me get my ruler. He's about 7 inches long and about 4 inches tall. And he is just a really cute carved sea otter. Oh, thank you, Barbara, for being here, and you have a great rest of your weekend. And this little guy is $18, and he is number 14 for the wood carved otter. Yes, they are a lot of fun to watch. It's very interesting how they just kind of spend all their life balancing on their backs. It seems like bobbing up and down in the water. And I'm going to do another table linen. This time it is a blue cross stitch. And this is like a table topper. Um, let's see. This measures 28 by 28, so it's not very big. But I'll show you the whole design. And then along the edge here, it is blue stitched. And then I'll get in here close so you can see the pattern that is stitched in. And then it is repeated. Yeah, I think it's to sit like on top of, like maybe you have a tablecloth on your card table, and then this would sit kind of on top just to be kind of around the edges because it is only 28 by 28. So I think it would sit just right on top of the card table. And then here is the back, so you can see how nicely it is stitched. And then here again is the whole pattern. Well, I guess if you were having the gals over to play bridge, you could have your regular little tablecloth on top of the card table and then put this one on top of that just to be the color of the day, which I'm sure all of your little luncheon dishes would match something like that also. And this is going to be a $22, and it is number 5 for the beautiful hand stitched little table topper. And I see Belinda for that one. Thank you. So I have this beautiful um, dog print. So this is framed, and it's in a frame that is not necessarily a wall, although you could hang this on a wall, but it is on a kind of tabletop stand. But I love this little like yellow lab print. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see how cute this dog is. Now there is a signature down here, but I cannot read. um, who that is signed by. So I hope the glare wasn't too bad on that. It's always hard to tell exactly how the glare is going to be when you get things in close. So the print itself is about 7 by 4.5 or so. And then this frame is 12 by 10. But if you're not interested in the frame, I can definitely take it out of the frame for shipping and just do the matte and the print and just send it that way to cut down on shipping costs if you didn't necessarily need this frame or want this frame. Because it doesn't look like it's real specific to the print. Sometimes they're definitely, you know, the picture goes with the frame and it's professionally finished. And then I don't see that it's numbered at all. I don't see anything like that with it being numbered. That's not to say that, maybe there's more, you can find more information about this and who did it, and then maybe see that if it is part of a series or anything like that, or if it is a limited edition print or something. But I don't see any indication of that by looking at it. But I just thought that that dog was so cute. And this is $18 and it's number 36. Well, and it could have been originally something like that, Randy, where it was originally done like that, and then as it was more mass produced in like a lithograph, maybe something like that could be. And I see Sheila for 36. Thank you. But yeah, it kind of does have that like chalk and charcoal kind of look to it, the way that it's done. But lots of texturing on the print. And another piece of jewelry here. This one is wood, and it's got all of these wood beads on it. And then we've got fun animals carved out of wood. You have 13 labs. Oh my goodness. That is a lot. That is like, to me, labs are like one of the like happy dogs, and that is like almost happiness overload with 13 of them. Oh my gosh. You must get licked to death. So we've got these great beads and a giraffe, a zebra. I'm not sure what this one is. We've got elephants. Maybe those are tigers. I'm sure there must be a tiger or a lion or something. $4,000. Wow. That is a lot of money, but you're getting good results. And at the base of the necklace is a beautiful black and white bead. Again, these are wood carved and then painted. And this is $12, number 21. for the wood carved animal necklace. And then this does not have any kind of a closure to it. It would just slip on over your head. Okay, well, let's see. Well, I'll do another piece of jewelry. This one is a cuff bracelet. So here we have a really pretty metal bracelet that slips right on to your wrist. And this is, let's see. I'm trying to see if it's a very gold tone metal. So it could be like maybe a brass of some kind. Oops. It's not a heavy bracelet, which is nice. It has a nice light feel on the wrist, but I really liked the design. I thought it was just really kind of just enough, especially if you were wearing like a black blouse and had that kind of on top of your long sleeves, maybe even a turtleneck. You had the long sleeves and you had that on top just for a nice accent. And this is $6, number 46. Wow, so your lab came from Poland. That is really interesting. And Susan, I have you for 46. Thank you. And the next item I have is a wood bowl. Now, this is a hand turned and carved bowl where you can actually see and feel when this was spinning around and they were shaping it. You actually can see the lines that were done in it as they were carving this out. And then here is the outside decoration. And this bowl measures about 7.5 inches by almost 3 inches. So it's a really nice size. And then here is the bottom. You can see it's a beautiful dark wood. I am not quite sure what kind of wood this is, but it's nice and dark. And that design is really pretty. And this is $20 and it's number 29. And hello, Vintage Viking treasures. It looks like a tire. Yeah, kind of tread. It could kind of be like tread. And Mary Grubbs. Thank you, Mary. And I have another Jody Bergsma print. And this one is really sweet. So here is some information. Most of her prints do have some information about her on the back. And she is from Bellingham, Washington. And so she's a nice local artist. And this one is so cute. Look at all of these little animals. And it says, "Friends are for hugging." And look how cute they are. Now, this is just a nice small print. The frame itself is about 9 by 6.5. But the print itself is about 3 by 4. So it's a nice small size, but aren't they just adorable? Look at that. We've got a little frog, a little mouse. I think it's a little horse and a little rabbit. And again, it says friends are for hugging. And oh, I see. It's like the little rabbit down here is trying to give them, I think, a little hug. Very cute. And this is $12 and it's number 1. Yeah, it is very sweet for a child's room, but it's also just really cute for anyone who needs a nice, bright, and colorful reminder about friends. And I have JP, what about it? Thank you, Julie. And next up, I am going to do kind of a set, but I'm going to do pieces individually. And these are all part of the Anchor Hawking Wexford collection. And so I'm going to start, let's see, I'm going to start with the cream and sugar. So again, this is the Anchor Hawking Wexford pattern. You can see that is a gorgeous pattern. And this is a nice size cream and sugar. No chips or cracks. It is in excellent condition. I'll take the lid off of the sugar and you can see how beautiful that is. Oh, hello, Denise. I know, sometimes the internet, it comes and goes. Um, so I understand and I do thank you for watching. So for this set, this is $10 for the sugar and creamer, and it is number 9. And that is for the pair. $10, number 9 for the pair. And I see Julie for that. Thank you. Okay, and then I have, oops. Oh, goodness. There we go. And then I have like the oil and vinegar cruet. I only have one stopper though. I never did find a second stopper, unfortunately. But the pattern again is gorgeous. I've got the one stopper for it, no chips or cracks. Again, on this, the stopper is in great condition. Now, it does look like it was hit a few times as it went in, but nothing serious on that. And for this set, it is $10 for the pair, and it is number 10. So you get both of them, one stopper, $10, number 10. Okay, and then I have an additional sugar. So I have a second sugar dish, all on its own, no chips or cracks, outstanding condition. And the standalone sugar is $6, and it is number 11 for just the sugar. Oh, did she really? Yeah, this is a gorgeous pattern. It's got a lot going on. It could be a small candy dish or a little nut dish, definitely. And oh, and I see Julie for 10 and 11. Okay. Let's see. All right. Thank you, Julie. And I have one more piece in that pattern. And this is a large ashtray. Um, yes, multicolored fairy lamps. You know, multicolored fairy lamps always look beautiful when you have glass or crystal that has a really big design in it so that it can reflect that light. Um, but yeah, it always is beautiful in those types of containers. So here is an ashtray. And again, ashtrays aren't really used as ashtrays anymore, but um, definitely a beautiful trinket dish or a serving dish. This could easily be a candy or nut dish also. And this is a really good size. It is, let's see, about 8.5 inches. So really nice. Excuse me, really nice size. And again, the way that the light just picks up that pattern is just gorgeous. And the ashtray, oops, it is very thick. Yep, it is a very well-made ashtray. But yeah, it's just fantastic now for an artist to use, very easy to clean out, keep your paint brushes in. Lots of great uses for ashtrays now. And this is $8 and it is number 20. Yes, you wouldn't have to, I guess, empty it as frequently when it's that big. And Mr. L. Page for number 20. Thank you. All right here. And hello, Jeannie. I did not see you were here. Let's see. Okay, I've got a couple of coffee cup combinations I'm going to go through. The first one has a clown. So if you don't like clowns, turn away and don't look at this next item. But this is a Norman Rockwell, and it is called Circus Clown. And so here we have the clown. Nice use of the kind of primary colors where everything is kind of blue and red. And then down here on the bottom, we have a little dog also dressed up like a clown. And then we've got the cute little farm boy in his overalls. The other side has the same picture on it. It is in very good condition. And here it is on the bottom, 1981 Circus Clown, Norman Rockwell. And this coffee mug is $6, and it's number 63 for the clown coffee mug and the dog. And then I have a pair of, these are fine bone china Royal Stuart made in England. And this is a pair of rose mugs. Now, each of them has, you can see the pretty pink and yellow roses. And then the back side also has the pretty pink rose. And you can see that these have a lovely swirl design to them. The gold trim on the inside is in very good condition. And this pair is $10, and it's number 26 for the pink and yellow pair of mugs. And I see JP for number 26. Thank you. And I do have a second pair of different. They are Royal Stuart. I will show that again. They both are Royal Stuart made in England, but this is different roses. These are smaller little rose clusters of pink roses. Same swirl pattern. And then on the back side, we also have the little pink roses. Gold trim is also very good on these. And so again, this is just a cute little pair. And this pair is $10, number 61. I'm just reading Pickled Tink about I did see the post about the email that someone had gotten. And yeah, I always figure that those are probably fake and scams. Um, I think it's kind of everything now these days seems to be some sort of a scam. I don't know why. I've gotten so jaded about that though, but I trust nothing anymore. Yeah, that's very, very good advice, to call the number, or that the actual number for the bank if you have questions. Um, let's see. Next up, who won number 20? Let's see. Number 20 was the Wexford ashtray, and that was Mr. L. Page that won number 20. And I'm going to scroll back through the chat real quick just to double check. And yes, I did see on my end Mr. L. Page first on that one. But I am always happy to double check that information. I do have another necklace, and this one is from the company 2028. And I will show the little tag there where it says 2028. And this looks like a resin, that these parts right here are done with resin of some kind. But this is just a lovely gold tone with that amber necklace. And that's going to hit right about here when you're wearing it. And that's just lovely. And this necklace is $10, and it's number 51. So $10, number 51 for the necklace. And oh, I see pickled tink. Thank you. And again, yeah, I have just that little bit of a lag. So every once in a while, it just takes a second to show on my end. And hello, Christine. And 52. Okay. Well, Christine, it is late for you. My goodness. But I am glad you're here. Nice to have you here. So I'm going to do a ring next. This is kind of fun because it is a black metal ring, but it is a small sized ring. So I'm going to show it here. So we've got like the black rhinestone on there. Oh, you woke up. I've done that before. And you know who's usually on? Pamela, for some reason. She comes on really late too. So we've got this pretty flower, and it's a metal ring, but this is small. So this is about a size 5.5. So I'm going to show that on my finger. And so again, this is about a 5.5 size. So it is a smaller sized ring. And this is $8, and it is number 50. But yeah, it's just really fun being black like that and yet looking like a flower. Really pretty. Very unusual. Like the texture on the leaves. It's nice. But yeah, it is just a little on the smaller side if you have the smaller fingers. As I have said before, my hands are very unusually small. Um, So yeah, I do get away with sometimes even wearing children's jewelry. I can do that. Um, then I'm going to go ahead and show a pin. So this is a different kind of a pin because it is a bar pin. So this is great. I remember back in like the 80s or so, we used to wear the higher neck lines on our blouses, and then we would wear like these kind of bar pins on there. We would also have jackets and stuff with pockets, and we would wear these kinds of pins on the pockets also. And oh, that's okay, Tiger. I can't see that you're sleeping. It's quite all right. It's late. I totally understand. Now, I did not see a company on this. I'm going to give it one more look just to double check, but nope, I do not see a company. But I'm going to get in here really close so you can see that it's got these really fun rhinestones on it, and then it's got these drop beads. And then here is the back. But yeah, these are just really fun little pins to wear now. So give you just an idea of the size. And it is just over 2 inches long and about well, it's about 2 inches this way, a little more, and about 2.5 inches down. Yeah. Well, we had a busy day today. My mom and I went and picked up some stuff from an estate sale online auction that I had won. And so I've got a lot more linens, and especially some really, really fancy doilies that I think you guys are really gonna like, and some other really interesting little bits. But lots of linens and some scarves. I couldn't pass on these really beautiful fashion scarves. Not so much like the winter scarves, but the really pretty floral and those types of scarves. So yeah, I'm gonna have fun going through those and showing you guys those and bringing those to the sales. And so this beautiful pin is, oops, can't read my tag in here. This is $8 and it's number 45. Yeah, I'm curious to see because you try to see as much as you can with the pictures that they give you for online auctions, but you can't always see everything. But I did see that one of the scarves was a Ralph Lauren scarf, and I went, "Ooh, that's kind of fun." Um, so the price was good on those, and so I snatched them up, and we'll see what kind of fun things are in the whole lot. And I see Denise for 45, so thank you, Denise. Unfortunately, I have not found another one that has, even in an in-person one where they've posted pictures online of some more fairy lamps. And I have one more of my really spectacular fairy lamps to go. I just have one last one, but the one I've been saving for the end, I really think is like the most spectacular one out of all of them that I have shown, which they have all been really beautiful on their own. But this last one that I've been saving, I really think is like the showstopper. So I will be, again, probably either Thursday or Friday next week. I'll put a picture on Instagram and I will have it in my preview to show you guys. But yeah, I think it's going to be an absolutely exciting one to see. And then I do still have some other Fenton pieces of glass also, besides the fairy lamp. So I do have some other Fenton things that I will still be working in. Uh, well, it's kind of in another room. So, so yeah, I can't quite get it, and I have it wrapped up in stuff. So I'm gonna make you wait. Yeah, the Franken fairy lamps, that was a lot of fun. I still have one lampshade that that I am kind of looking for the right base for, because I think that one would be a really cool Franken fairy lamp also. The color, I'm trying to remember the color. Um, Gosh, what color is it? It's it's got some blue, but it's ooh, I have to say I've really only seen it like a couple times. I keep it like very heavy padded wrapped away in a box so nothing will happen to it. Um, um, yeah, so I am not 100% sure. It is a hobnail. It is a three-piece fairy lamp. Um, And then the last shade that I have, it's kind of like a brown and cream swirl. I kind of thought it was like a slag glass. It has that kind of slag glass look to it. It doesn't glow though, which kind of surprised me. I kind of thought it would glow, but the shape of it is really pretty. It kind of has a kind of hard to describe. It almost has like a deco feel to it. Um, did the lady pendant with the hair sell? Yes, that did. Although don't remember. I don't remember who did buy that, but yes, it did sell. And Vintage Viking is going to a Fenton and antique show in Springfield, Missouri. Wow, that would be a lot of fun to go to. That would be really neat to see. Hopefully that's something that you can take either pictures or video of, and that would be great to share either on YouTube or Instagram or something, so that we can see all of the spectacular let's all go. Yeah, not going to Springfield, Missouri right now, but yes, it would be fun to see that. Next item I have is a table runner, and this is a beautiful handmade, and it has quilting stitches in it, although it's not padded like a quilt is. But I will show you the stitches. Now, this is a nice and long one, and of course, I did forget to measure it. Um, but I will try to show you. And all the way down. So this is gorgeous, and it is two-sided. The back is all this pattern, which is kind of like wisteria, is what the back looks like. But here I will show you the beautiful quilted stitching that is on both sides of this. It's just easiest to see it on here. Now, this is most likely machine done, but it is done by a local person who made this. And then on this side, so this kind of works for all seasons. This is great for spring and summer. And then you flip it over, and then this side kind of works. Could work for summer also with those beautiful colors, but definitely works for fall and even into Christmas because we have these beautiful flowers. And the really neat thing is that each of these flowers has the beaded center. So there's that one, and it's the same on the other end. And then here is the one in the middle. But look at that beautiful stitching done to create this lovely table runner. Beautiful choice in fabrics. And it is nice and long for a rectangular table. It does look like poinsettias. So this is kind of a year round. It definitely works for fall and winter. And then this side works for spring and summer. Yes. Yeah, really nice choices of fabrics on this. And this table runner is $20 and it's number 53. And throughout is just this absolutely gorgeous stitching, which on the ends is pink. So it kind of looks like it's not there, but it really is there because it's done in pink to kind of match the end, match this side of it. Yeah, there's a lot of work, a lot of handwork that went into this. Someone very skilled made this. Okay, I've got another art print, and this one is some gorgeous, oops, there we go, some gorgeous mallard ducks. Let's see if I can get this in here without the glare. And this is professionally framed. And it's signed Richard Shaw 81, I believe is what that says. Let's double check that. Oh, Sloan. Richard Sloan 81. And the frame is, let's see, that's 14 by 11. And the print itself is 6 by 8. And this print is $15. And it is, oops, number 4. And I have Patty Shaw. Thank you, Patty. And it is about time. What was the price for the table runner? The table runner was $20 and it was number 53. And I did not measure the table runner, but I believe, let's see, one, two, it's probably 4 feet long. And I'm going to say probably 15 inches from point to point. Oops, point to point across. It's probably 15 inches and probably 4 feet long. And it's about that time of year to start thinking about stitching projects and getting things done to have time to get it done for Christmas. And so this is a new in package stocking. And this is chickadees and poinsettias. And it is by Something Special, counted cross stitch. This is 1986. 1986 is the year on this, and it says the finished size is 12 by 17. And that's cute little chickadees on there. And it has what you need in here. And again, this is factory sealed still. And this one is $16 and it's number 54. And I have Julie for that one. Yes, that one was cross stitch. Thank you, Julie. The black ring. Let's see. That one was number 50. $8, number 50 for the black ring. And okay, Julie, I have you for that. Thank you. Okay, and one more piece of jewelry that I haven't shown yet. And this one, oops, there we go. This is a statement necklace, this beautiful taupe. This is be gorgeous on a nice solid color, would really make it pop. And so here it is up close. I do not see any maker on it. Kind of expected to see like a Chico's or something like that on a necklace like this. This seems like something that would be like a Chico's kind of necklace. But yeah, if you were wearing black or white or something like that, this would just really pop. And this necklace is red. Yes, it would look great on red or fuchsia or something like that. $10. number 52 for this great statement necklace. Yeah, it's always fun to have a nice, big, bold color like this when you're wearing another solid color, because it really stands out. And then I have a jewelry box. I have this great vintage jewelry box. Now, I'm not quite sure if that says Mele or how you're going to pronounce Mele, but it's a nice, kind of a small size. This one is about 7.5 by about 5.5 by about 3 inches. So it's just a nice size. And here is the inside where it has this kind of bluish, kind of velvety interior. You've got room for your necklaces, your rings, your earrings, nice and lined. Now the bottom does have a little bit of wear on it, and the clasp here does work. So you can shut it and then you can open it again. I do not have the key though, so I cannot lock it, but that part does work on it. And it's got this nice design on the cover. And it is, I'm trying to see color wise. I'm going to say it's a little warmer, like more like this color when I'm back away from the lights a bit. This way tends to wash it out just a little bit where it is just a little bit of more warmer color like what you're seeing when I'm back here. And this jewelry box is $12, number 22. And put that right in there. Okay, let's see. Okay. Now this inkwell I did show in a previous sale, but I'm going to go ahead and show it again because I think this is a really neat Art Deco fountain pen well. So I do have the cover for this, which is this piece right here, and it fits right on top of there. Now it's a really snug fit, and I didn't want to take it off, put it and take it and put it and take it and put it off. So I left it off. I took it off and rinsed it out because there was some kind of aqua colored ink in here, and it was dried and flaking a bit. And so I did rinse this out so it wouldn't be flaky anymore. But I didn't want to damage this further by constantly, or having you have to take it off. If you wanted to use it and fill it up, then that way the lid would automatically be off and make it easier for you to have access to it. But this part with the lid on would sit right in here and deposit just enough ink so that you could dip your pen in there and then you could use it. And again, it's got this beautiful Art Deco design. And this is a Morissette. Um, I have seen this described as Bakelite. The Morissettes are Bakelite. It should have a lid that also matches this design that fits on top that I never did find. So I think it was unfortunately lost a long time ago. I did do a little bit of a 409 test on it, and I didn't get any of the color to come off. So I am not 100% sure. It feels, I would say it kind of does. Smell wise, it has a smell to it like Bakelite. So I have a feeling it is, although I'm just not going to say 100% positive that it is. But I will say that the Morissettes typically are Bakelite. And so there's every indication that this is. It does have a nice padded bottom on it, so it will sit very comfortably on your desk and not scratch it up. Because there was some aqua colored ink in here, it is really hard to see, but you can kind of see that there is a little bit of a line in there, and that is left over from the ink that was used. But this is a really cool Art Deco style inkwell. And again, it does come with the part that fits over the bottle. I just will leave that off and let that be your discretion to put that back on. But yeah, this is just a really cool inkwell. And again, Morissette is Morrisset. Just in case I'm not saying it correctly, I want to spell it out for you so that you know how to spell it. So this is $15 and it's number 62 for the inkwell. And the glass is in fantastic condition. No chips or cracks or anything on that glass. It is wonderful. And I think I am down to my last item, which is a little vintage sailboat snow globe. Now, this one is made in Western Germany. Oops, I think I have that upside down. Made in Western Germany. And we've got these lovely sailboats. And this is the nice small size. And this snow globe is $10 and it's number 25. And for anybody who came in late or anyone who is interested, oh, 35. Let's see. 35, just to make sure, was the sign. So just want to confirm with Oh, the snow globe? Okay, because I will be going back to this one. But yes, the snow globe was 25. So yes, got you for 25. Okay. All right. I got it. 25. Yes. Thank you. Okay. So I will go through the items that didn't sell. Let's see. Gracie has a toy. So if you hear her over here, she's got her little toy playing with it. So I have the glass covered candy dish that's got the really pretty lid on it. She really likes, they make these little balls out of that mylar material that are really small and make that crunchy sound. And she loves those. But yeah, she carries it around in her mouth and just talks and talks and talks. This was $7, number 12, for the lidded glass candy dish. I have the wooden carved in Thailand sea otter. Now, because this says that it was purchased at the Bon Marché, which was later bought by Macy's, um, oh, the complete set is 150 on Etsy. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Um, Things I will say tend to be pretty high on Etsy, so I would be interested to see what the last one actually sold for. So because this says the Bon Marché, this is before 2000, so this guy is at least 20 years old. And he is really cute. And I think he was about 8 inches long, and up to his tail, I think he was about 4 inches high, but really nicely carved. And then he's got the flat spot there, so he sits just like this. And he was $18, number 14. Yes, it did used to be a pretty high-end store. You are right. And I see Julie for that one. Thank you. Yeah, he is really cute. They did a really good job on his face. He has just the sweetest little face. And, oh, yes, yes, I see you, Gracie. Do you need some more treats? Okay, here, let's get you some more treats. Okay. Oh, hang on. You guys probably can't see, but Gracie is right here. Yes. Yes, I hear you. I know. And Denise says number 22. So just want to confirm with Denise that that was for the jewelry box, because the jewelry box was number 22. So just want to confirm with her. What, did you not want the crunchies? Huh? Did you not want your treats? Okay, I know. I'm looking for a cup. Here we go. No, 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 not you. Not you, Gracie. Nope, not you. Not you. Come on. Come on back over here. Thank you. Oh, sometimes she is like a bull in a china store. Here, have some treats. I know they're right behind you. Okay, I have the 1962 graduate cup and saucer, and that was $5, number 17. Oh, goodness. Sometimes I wish that they could just understand you a little more with the animals and exactly what you're trying to tell them. Um, I had this Starburst plate. This was $7. It did have one little chip right here in the glass, but otherwise, this is a really cool little Starburst plate. And that was $7, number 19. Mostly into coins. Wow. There is a lot to learn about coins, Dean. So good luck with that. Yeah, that is there is so much, especially, it's like you have just the regular modern coins with, some of the special editions that were, just in like the 20th century. And then when you go back even further, it's like there's too much. I think my brain would be on overload trying to learn all of that. But I wish you good luck with trying to figure all that out. As I've been going on online to look at estate sales and stuff, there is an area just north of me called Savannah, and they frequently have coin and gem sales. And it's like I've gone in to see if maybe they've thrown in some other things besides coins and gems. And it's like the coins that they show that are US coins, I have never even heard of before. I didn't even know they existed. It's crazy. And good night, Patty. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you stopping by the sale and have a great rest of your weekend. You've been learning for the last 40 years, I'll bet. I'll bet. Yeah, there is a lot to learn. There is so much just about US coins, let alone the whole world of coins. But I had no idea that we have had so many different issues of so many different coins. It really is fascinating. But yeah, it would take like a lifetime to learn all of that. And good night, Mary. Thank you so much for being here. And you have a great Sunday also. Let's see. Oh, the necklace. So I have the animal wood carved necklace that's got the giraffe, the zebra, the elephants, and the gold or the wood beads. And this one was $12, number 21. Yeah, that definitely gives you something to learn for another 40 years. Exactly. But that'll keep your mind fresh, that's for sure. I had this beautiful piece of handmade pottery. Now, this is a pitcher with a lid and these gorgeous flowers. It is signed on the bottom, but I am not sure who signed it. And it is glazed on the inside. And you can see that this was, or I'll try to do it in a way that you can see that this was hand turned and formed, because you can see all the little rings in there. And you can actually see all the little rings and ridges out here. And then here is the lid. And this was $35, number 27. Those flowers are just so beautiful on the outside. Yeah, it's really hard to tell because it almost looks like an N and a 7 and then kind of an AA on the bottom. I have no idea. I'm sure it has great significance to whoever put it on there and has some meaning as to maybe who or when or what part of a series it is or something like that. But I have no idea. And then I had the perfume double pack, the Madame Rocha's perfume, and then the matching travel size. And that was $15, number 28, to which you could end up using this for any perfume that you wanted to. It just happens to have the same name as the perfume on it. And again, that one was number 28. I have the Desimone Italy made for Joseph Magnin vase. Now this is like a 4-inch vase. Really nice design. Beautiful glaze. Now it feels unglazed on the inside. And this was $25, number 30. And there's someone having a party. Oh my gosh. Well, you live in the right kind of neighborhood for a Saturday night. Oh my. Yeah, I don't know if I would be overly happy at 2 in the morning if they were still hooting and hollering. Oh man. Yeah, that's just getting a little late for that. I don't want to be a party pooper, but sometimes you really just want to sleep, right? So I had the pink rose. This was made in Japan, cup and saucer. And this had the beautiful pink rose on the back, and then it also had the pink rose on the inside. And this was $8, number 34 for the cup and saucer. Oh, good night, Belinda. And I see pickled tink, thank you. And then I did have the sign. This again was a reproduction sign of Valencia 1930. And it is like aluminum. It's got the holes in so you can hang it easily. It did have a sticker in the back. And so this is from, I'm going to say it's from Spain. It looks like it's from Spain. And this was $20, number 35. That's right, Vinny. You tell them. No, I'm with you. I'm not interested in doing anything like that with anybody around me because yeah, the cases are going up and yeah, I'm not interested in any of that. And yeah, not good. To be out. I mean, I get that it's still spring break time, isn't it, for some people? So they're still kind of in that party mode for spring break and everything. But yeah, it's like let's get over this. Let's get everybody vaccinated and let's get over this hump and get things calmed down before we start having street parties again. I had the pair of red enamel Reed and Barton bowls. So they are silver plated. And then they have the red enamel on the inside. And the pair was $15, number 41. You get your second shot. Yeah. Well, after the 15th, I get to start working on getting my first shot. So I'm hoping to get that right away, but I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work because my area, at least my county, um, it's only certain people still that get to have the vaccine. And then after the 15th, it's supposed to be open to everyone. So we'll see how that works. So, what is it used for? So, um, this one is some kind of a serving dish where I believe you would have like tongs or something hanging from here. I'm not sure exactly what the original intent of this serving dish was. Um, but it is really cool. But yeah, I don't know what was, if anybody knows what was originally used for this kind of shape, whether it was like, it looks like it would have been maybe something that was served warm, for it to be in like a contraption like this, like it was, um, something that would be hot that you would just take little bits out, but I don't know. That is past my I guess my mismanners etiquette for knowing um, what some of these fancier service dishes are for. Yeah, maybe we need a better reference book. Somebody could come up with that on what to use some of these really cool things for, or what their original intent was to be used for. Because yeah, I think it's kind of lost now on us for not having seen and not maybe having grown up with that. Um, I had the white Afghan, and this one was 36 by 40. It had the fringe on it, and then it did have one. Let me see if I can find it now. Ah, here. It did have one little loose area right there in the stitching. But this is a really nice lap quilt size, and it is all white, no stains on it. And again, it's 36 by 40. So it's like a yardstick by a little more than a yardstick. And it was $15, number 42. And oh, 42 for Julie. Thank you, Julie. I had this really neat elephant pendant, and he is molded out of something. I don't know if I would say plastic, most likely plastic of some kind, but he has just the neatest design on him. And he's got these beautiful rhinestones. And he was, I think, inch and a half. Yeah, like an inch and a half by an inch and a half. And he is just really cool. Now, the chain is nothing to get excited about, unfortunately. It is all about the pendant. And that was $12, number 48. And he is just in fantastic condition. Nice clasp on him. And I see Julie for that. And hi, Katie. Thank you, Julie. And I had the 5 pairs of earrings. These were all silver tone. So we have these by Something Silver that are green. Oops. I've got these big silver tone, and these are all pierced earrings. We've got these pretty ones. And these that have blue. And then these with the pretty clear rhinestones. And for the 5 pair, they were $15, number 49. And I see Julie for 49. Thank you. I was just reading Susan about how it made her so sleepy, like immediately sleepy. Wow. That's kind of scary that it made you that sleepy that fast. Um, no. Hmm. I had these are Gorham, and they are Santa Claus salt and pepper shakers. They are in like new condition. I don't really think that they were ever used. Here they are. One has 3 holes, one has 2 holes on top. They are made, oops, made in Germany. It's Santa with a bag on his back. Oops. And they are in their original box. And they were $9, number 55. Yeah, I guess that's probably why it's a good thing just to have someone else drive you to get your shots too, just in case you have that kind of a reaction. Because it seems to vary so much from person to person. Um, you know how they react to the first and the second, and how it's so different for everyone. Um, he slept for almost 3 days. Oh my. That is a long time. But yeah, if your body needed to sleep, then that was probably the best thing you could do. Um, oh yes. And Katie did too. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing. If your body says I need to sleep, then that is the best. And if that second dose just wiped you out that much, then you probably did exactly the right thing. I had again, this is like a child's set or possibly a doll set of the brush, mirror, and comb. And so the back has this cute little like Dutch boy and girl. And then here is the front with the mirror has some wear on it. Here is the comb, or here is the brush, and here is the comb. And this has some, again, beautiful plastic detailing with the flowers around each of these and the nice handles. And this vintage set of three. This was $14, number 56. Excuse me. Yes, I am still on. And how are you doing, Debbie? We have all been wondering how you are doing. I hope you're doing all right. But yes, we've been concerned about you and sending you well wishes. So it is very nice that you woke up and you found us. And then I had the pair of mugs. These are the Royal Stuart made in England, fine bone china with the roses. Not good. Oh, I am so sorry. So, so sorry. Well, rest up as much as you can because that's probably what your body needs. But yeah, if you have to go back on Monday, then definitely do because we all want you to get better. Yes. And this pair was $10, number 61 for the pair of rose mugs. And then I had that inkwell. That was $15, number 62 for the Deco, probably Bakelite inkwell. Oops. And the clown Norman Rockwell mug. That was $6, number 63. And that is kind of one more time through everything. Yes, so I know. How is Jane still up? How on earth are you still awake, Jane? Oh my goodness. I'm beginning to think that you never sleep. Yes, and Debbie, know that we have all been thinking of you and sending you all of our well wishes. And so, yes, we missed you in the chat, but knowing that you were most likely getting the rest that you need was also a good thing. And thank you so much, Kathy. I appreciate you being here. And yeah, so that was pretty much again one more time through everything. No, you don't sleep much. Boy, I don't know how you do it. I don't know. Um, yeah, she is a night owl. I know because her late night sales even go too late night for me sometimes. And I'm on the West Coast. I usually am like when you're on was it Tuesday? I don't even remember now. Tuesday nights when you're on, I'll usually be watching you and like I'm like, okay, I'll go to bed and I'll keep watching and then I'm out before you're out. The Reed and Barton bowls actually they're separate, but they're both red enamel Reed and Barton. So I put them together. But no, I don't think that they originally came together in a set. I actually got them at two separate things. Um, but they were both Reed and Barton. They were both red enamel. So I decided to put them together as a set because they looked so cool together. Because they were both just that beautiful red enamel. I'll show you again, just so you can see. And I'll take this one. Oops. I'll take this one out so you can see them together and see how pretty they are. They are just lovely together and just really fun to have if you just need something where you've got that splash of color. But yeah, so they are just really fun. And then again, they're unpolished. So, Nate's not here. He's having dinner, so I'm safe. Or at least I don't think he's popped in. So I'm safe to show the unpolished uh, silver plate because you know how he loves to polish his silver plate. But yeah, so they both have the Reed and Barton on there. So yeah, I know. I feel like I need to hurry up just in case he decides to pop in. Uh, but yeah, so they just looked so cool together that I thought that I would pair them together, even though they came separate. But I think they look fantastic together. And again, if you're looking for and you get them in the light just right, you're going to see a little bit of wear. Now, it's not going to look that bad. It's looking that bad because I'm shining my ring light directly in here to show on purpose that there are a couple of scuff marks on the bottom. When I'm just looking at it, it's not as noticeable And you can probably put, you know, gosh, I don't know. Could you use Barkeeper's Friend or something in there to kind of smooth that out, or would that make it worse? I don't know. I am not an enamel expert, which is kind of why I just left them as is, but I thought that they looked just so neat. And no, I really haven't seen anything quite like this before. And I don't quite know exactly what that little piece is for, but I would imagine like some tongs or something. Oh yeah, you can put jewelry in here, absolutely. Because it's just enameled. So yeah, and I am sure that somebody used this one, at their front door, put their keys or change or something in there. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that tongs were here to use for whatever was being served in here, and you would use that in there. But yeah, there is absolutely no reason why you couldn't put jewelry in here. And yeah, it would be fabulous for that. Um, so Denise says sold. All right, Denise. But yeah, I really like the red. I did have either in my last sale or before that, I had some blue enamel Reed and Barton. And it's just, yeah, they just have such vibrant colors with it that it's so it's so fun to see, because it's just deep, deep, rich color that they use. Hi, Catherine. Hello there. And I'm writing that down. And yes, oh, that was, yeah, it was the same bowl as this, but it had blue on the inside. And yeah, they're just really fun to find, because again, the colors are so vibrant, and there's just something really fun about the contrast with the colored enamel and the silver plate. They play off each other really well, and yeah, it just makes the colors stand out even more. But yeah, I think that's just kind of one more time through everything. So thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, it was really fun to hang out with everyone. And I'm glad Debbie stopped in to let us know that she's doing so, and we're thinking about you, Debbie. And you take care of yourself, and you do what you need to take care of yourself, because we definitely want you to recover from this and get well. And I'm just kind of catching up on the chat of everything. So yes, so good night to everyone, and have a great Sunday, and the rest of the week. And no, well, I don't think anyone is having a sale after me, because on the East Coast it's definitely too late, and it's even starting to get late for us on the West Coast. um, yeah, and I think that Alex is the first one tomorrow morning. Well, tomorrow morning, my time. She's afternoon to you guys on the East Coast, but on my time, she's like 10 o'clock in the morning. So it's kind of getting early. So yeah, so good luck getting to sleep, Susan. I hope that the party calms down a little bit so that you are able to get to sleep. Has Oh, he has a live first. Okay. Okay. What time is that, Katie? Because yeah, I'm not. I am not registering. 9 Eastern. Oh, that's why, because that's 6:30. That's yeah, that's 6:30 in the morning. So I don't think I'm going to be um able to catch that. That must be why I don't even think. Yes. Sam has hers at what time is it? 4 o'clock Eastern, because I think she's at 1 o'clock my time. Mary at Reclaim Treasures by Mary is having hers, which starts at 3 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, so both of those are. So yeah, so Tink's neighborhood is having a hoot nanny. Oh goodness. So yeah, maybe they'll start getting tired, and the party will start to die down a bit. Oh my gosh. Um, yeah, I'm lucky. I live in a very populated area, and by an extremely busy intersection. Is just 2 blocks down the street is a very busy intersection. And I have to say, I am so lucky because the way that my condo complex is built and situated, we're pretty sheltered from a lot of the noise. And it's actually quite quiet where I'm at. So I am very lucky, even though it is very densely populated, very busy. I'm not too far from the freeway. I'm just a few blocks off the freeway, a few blocks off a major intersection, but yet it's still really quiet where I'm at. So, except when there is a holiday, or it's football season and the Seahawks win. Then I've got a couple of neighbors that have a huge supply, and I don't know where they're keeping them, but they've got fireworks, and they will set off fireworks for anything. And 4th of July is like a week-long celebration in my area. Every night for like a few days before and a few days after 4th of July is just non-stop. Um, but otherwise it is very, very, very quiet. Oh, they just started singing. Oh no, Susan, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, they're going to keep you up all night, and you're going to be napping all day tomorrow to make up for it. Oh, I am so, so sorry. But I wish you the best of luck in trying to get some sleep. And I hope it does work for you. But yeah, that is some party. You are right, Katie. That is some crazy party. Oh man. But yeah, good luck to you. And if Debbie is still here, rest up, Debbie, and take good care of yourself. And yeah, if you need to go back to your resort to get some additional care, please do whatever you need to do to get well, and keep popping in as you can, as you are able to let us know how you're doing, because we care a lot about you. And anyone else out there, take care of yourselves too. And I look forward to seeing you in the chats tomorrow. So I am going to sign off. I'm going to get Gracie some more of her food to keep her busy so that I can get some sleep also, so she's not bugging me for food. So take care, everyone, and good night. And thank you so much for being here. Appreciate all of you so much. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. So have a good one.